All right. Welcome back, guys, to episode 2 of Captain Jack's Gun Vampire Pirates. Bit of a tongue twister. But basically got the idea to start a new campaign after our other campaign got basically crushed. Excuse me. And the new concept is it's not fully fleshed out, I'll admit, but the general gist of it is that this here is our hero, Captain Jack, and he has a bunch of vampires that follow him around that use guns. Haven't really developed the idea too much more beyond that, but I think I want to do a bit of a, like, I don't know, maybe like Vampire Coast inspired type of thing. Basically, yeah, I don't know if we want to be like more like pirates or more like vampires, but either way we want to have a lot of guns. I kind of was just thinking today I might want to add in a bright wizard with fire magic and also a metal wizard. That way we can have a metal wizard that can make the guns do extra damage. They can put an enchantment on that makes guns do extra damage in an AoE, so on your whole squad. And the fire wizard can do an enchantment that makes all of your guns shoot fire bullets that set your targets on fire in an AoE. So you do that to your whole squad. So if we had those two guys in our party, then our guns would do extra damage and set people on fire. And also the vampires actually have a magic spell that they can cast, which gives you extra damage, extra weapon damage as well. So this is where I'm kind of going with it, right? And if we eventually get this guy's wizard spellcraft up to 300, which may be hard. My other character got up to 205 or something, so I don't know, it's maybe doable. If we get him to 300, then all damage done by your weapons is doubled and dealt again as magical damage. So plus 200%, so 300% total damage, plus, you know, an extra 40% or whatever from the magic, from the wizard, from the vampire magic, and from the metal magic, plus gunpowder. When you just you get extra reload speed and accuracy, and you get these perks here that, you know, do stuff. Ignore 50% of enemy armor, penetrate shields with your troops shots. I think anything that says troops, I think also applies to heroes in your party. So your heroes will shoot through shields, and your shots will penetrate enemy armor. And if I stay as so I'm starting off as a mercenary, and if I stay as a mercenary, one of the tier 4 perks you can get is that your ranged shots shoot through enemies. Is there a Warhammer mod for Battle? There is indeed. This is it. It's called Old Realms. Yeah, check out, go into the Steam Workshop and check out Old Realms. So yeah, we're playing Old Realms, which is a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Exactly. So yeah, so if we want to stay as a mercenary, then we get, yeah, we've got this career ability, Let 'em Have It. But basically it boosts your morale, but you can add on extra effects to it. So 15% extra melee and ranged resistance during career ability, extra melee attack speed during career ability. You know, so there's a bunch of extra things that we can do to increase our combat abilities, I guess, based on our skill there. Or option number 2, when you get to tier 4, you have the option, if you're a human mercenary, you have the option of seeking out a vampire king, like leader of the faction, and then getting them to give you the blood kiss if you join their faction. So we could either stay as a mercenary, use those mercenary bonuses, or we could go and convert into a vampire. So we can Captain Jack and the vampire, and the gun vampire pirates, or it could be Captain Jack the gun vampire pirate. Either way. So yeah, anyway, so that's where we're up to if you missed episode 1. But yeah, so we're right at the very start. We've only been playing for about a couple, 2 or 3 hours so far. We managed to get two of our vampires. No, they don't have any guns as yet. Unfortunately, there's only 2 towns currently where you can potentially get vampires from, because the vampires haven't expanded much yet. But we can keep trying to farm. Basically, every time you hire a companion, you can leave the town, go back in, and there'll be a new companion will like automatically spawn in the town. So we've been using that to try to cycle through to try and get more vampires. Like the companions that spawn in the vampire towns, they're either a female vampire, a male vampire, a white king, or a necromancer. So I just want female vampires to be our Captain Jack's harem because he's a bit of a stud. But yeah, so basically a 1 in 4 chance of getting the ones that we want. Now, if we get one we don't want, like this male vampire, it cost me 20,000 gold. We can kind of get most of our money back by just selling all of his gear. Yeah, so we got 32,000, so we actually make a profit off that, so it's not too bad. The only issue is that the town where we're buying the companions from only has a limited amount of money, so we can't just sit there and you know, forever cycle through respective vampires, because eventually the town runs out of cash. But there we go, we've got 66,000, so we're good enough to buy 3 more companions. So now that we've stripped this male vampire naked, we'll get rid of him.
I'm yours to command.
You've been enjoying it, Kevin? I'm glad to hear it. It's very good, very good. Did you find out about it through my channel, or did you just come across it by your own by yourself? Use my discount link. Oh, great, thank you. I think I got a couple of dollars from that. I'll have to go and check into. I haven't checked my account for a while. I'll have to go and check and see if I've got a bit of money in there now. All right, so we'll hire this necromancer. Not because I want the necromancer, but I'll hire him, and then we'll strip him and kill him and get rid of him, and then hopefully that'll spawn a new lady vampire for us. I mean, I guess we could get a vampire, male vampire, but like, who wants a male vampire in their party, really?
What do you want?
I want some, like, dude drinking my blood. Jack the homophobic vampire pirate. Yeah, let's sell this scrap. This scrap's not even worth hardly anything. It cost me 20,000 to buy him, and we're only getting 11.5k back. Although, I guess if we sold those 2 staffs as well, we'd get about 15,000, so it's not too bad, I guess. So get rid of him.
Captain?
And we'll get rid of this other vampire.
Oh.
Hopefully this doesn't go on for too long. Just leave the town, go back in. There's a new one. Unfortunately, it's another male vampire again. You see, the town runs out of money eventually, so I can. The male vampires are good because you actually get more gear off them than what they cost you to buy. But excuse me, but eventually the town runs out of money, and then you can't keep doing it.
Captain.
Just need one more for now.
What do you want?
I just don't want to, because we potentially have 3 companions right now, and soon we'll get a 4th one. I just don't want to waste kind of potential XP leveling up random dudes that we don't want. Aha, Matilda, finally. All right. that wasn't too hard. Took a little bit of time, but. Oh yeah. Just realized we can't. Something like that. Alright, get rid of Nicholas and we'll hire Evelyn the envoy. And we'll be away. What's your latest campaign, Kevin? What's your character? Have you got a character sort of storyline? What career are you using, and have you got a particular kind of thing you're trying to do with your campaign or anything? Or all right, so Batilda the Lamian Countess is our newest addition. Henceforth, she'll be known as Evelyn the Envoy. Now, because they're mages, they regenerate magic over time based on how much winds of magic, based on how much armor weight they're carrying. So if we look in Spellbook, you can. This is my stats here. I get 0.89 per hour. But if we go and look at these guys, so she's only getting 0.26 back per hour because she's got higher magic than me. So she should be getting more, but because of her armor so heavy, it restricts her down to 0.26. Whereas these guys are wearing super light armor, so they're getting 1.39, 1.45. So we want everybody to be like that, so they can just keep pumping out spells constantly and keep leveling up their magic power. These guys actually don't have, like, they're capped at the moment, so they actually can't actually learn any magic until I put a point into it. But I don't care. I'm gonna still make him cast spells all the time anyway, if that makes sense. So get rid of that, and we'll give her some nice light armor. 7, 9. No, looking for something like 2 or something. Reinforced suede boots. Yeah, so her boots weigh 3.23. These boots weigh like 0.8. And they're like not almost as good. Like these ones are 30. Well, they're 34 armor. These are 20 armor. So obviously nowhere near as good, but they're envelope dress. What does that look like? Kind of cool. All right. That's fine for now. We'll figure it out. I kind of want to get rid of these spooky vampire horses as well. All right. Good enough. There's another vampire. Okay. Abby the Lamy encounter. We've got to come back and get her as soon as we get to tier 1, which is only 20 renown away. So we should be able to get there pretty fast. Just need to smash some tournaments out. We need them all to have this duelist trait. So Evelyn needs to respec. Lady Akora is fine. Domina needs to respec. The Domina and Evelyn need to respec their one-hander. Go into the arena. Go into arena. $7,000 that cost. Okay, so these guys, these vampire heroes, they're not as good as knights. So knights have like 240 to all skills. These guys only have like 180, so they're not as good. However, what had axes? Should we give him axes or swords? Oh, what about this one? We give him the duelist trait. Eventually, we might make these guys war leaders, leading their own boarding parties. Those skills don't really matter for tournament prowess, but might help a little bit if they're leading parties. All right, cool. And then we want to go into spellbook, and we can leave all our spells on, but for them, okay, so it says insufficient caster level, but they actually do have adept level magic, 100 magic, so they can actually cast all these. What I want is to give them all this one. It gives them 20% physical bonus damage for a duration of 35 seconds. And just have them just cast that constantly. Eventually we can, yeah. I mean, if we just give them chill wind, that's the classic classic spell. They'll level up really fast using that. I'm just smashing everybody with chill wind, but gonna make her cast this buff all the time. The only problem with this is it only lasts 10 seconds. So they're basically just constantly, it actually screws them up because they're constantly casting it during fighting all the time. Like they'll be fighting and then they'll cast it again. So what I normally do if I want to give them a crap spell is this one, Petty Heal. They just top up their own health every now and again, but they only cast it once every 75 seconds. Whereas all the rest of these spells are all 10 seconds. So yeah. All right. We got our starting vampires. You know, we have to come back and get that other vampire at some point. But now our next job is to get some guns. Can't be gun vampires without guns. I've got a gun myself. My minions are ungunned. Just kind of sell off the rest of this vampire crap as we go along. Give myself a slightly better quality mount. I want to get some like Free Company militia. I want to have some like pirate themed Empire Caravan Guard, you know. might just splash these guys just so we can.
You got a problem?
All right.
On my orders!
So these guys are just casting their buffs. So they'll probably keep casting them every 10 seconds. They won't get any spellcraft because they're all capped on spellcraft. They kind of look pretty cool with those. Those swords actually look pretty badass. I'm kind of thinking of leaving them with one-handers, but I feel like they need shields if they're going to have one-handers. So just keep casting it. I thought they might get horse riding skill or athletics, because if you like do damage to enemies with spells, you get horse riding and athletics both, regardless. I think right, if you're on horseback, you'll still get athletics even if you're on horseback. I think probably not meant to get both, but apparently do. Yeah, I was just wanting to observe these guys and see if they eventually get it, but okay. Alright, well, I'll just let them keep doing their thing. That's the spell that they're casting, enchantment. Right, I think we'll actually get more 47. This is pretty satisfying. It's a relaxing manhunt. I missed.
Dismount! We go on foot from here!
Nice. They look pretty cool, my vampire ladies, I reckon. My vampire pirate ladies. Sloven leather. Give her a bit more armor. A bit more armor than that. If we turn to a vampire, we'll lose all of our faith skill. But I just want to get 50, because once we get 50, we can temporarily get a medicine perk. Get it to 5 medicine. Pretty good. Oh. Normally I sometimes play iron price, where I can never buy anything from shops, like it's house rule. And that means I never can buy anything from the traveling merchant. But I could have bought something from the traveling merchant just then. I just didn't. I forgot that I'm not playing iron price right now. Sell some more vampire armor to these guys. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want a two-hander or a one-hander. I really enjoy two-handed swords and two-handed axes and hammers and things. Especially the two-handed hammer. Pretty satisfying. But, I don't know, we're all about the guns today, so maybe we should, oh yeah, let's check out these towns and see if we can get some... What's some free company? Hey, here we go. 18 free company volunteers. Pretty good. So we got Free Company volunteers. They just have a one-handed axe and a shield. Free Company militiaman has a one-handed sword and a shield. Or we can eventually upgrade to Free Company pistolier, which has a Empire flintlock pistol, which is not particularly good. 24 head armor, 29 body armor. I don't think they only cost 5 wages. But yeah, these guys look pretty cool. I think these are going to be our pirate. These are going to be our pirate troops. I want to favor kind of gunpowder troops, I think, mostly. Gunpowder troops and bandits. We want to go to Nuln. Oh, we're over. Oh, we got a bunch of Empire flagellants joined us at some point.
Hear me!
Oh shit. Not sure how I feel about that. Chuck a little petty heal on. Ah! I was about to shoot him and then he there we go. My shots are more powerful.
Dismount! We go on foot from here! Hold the Empire! Attack!
Alright, my pirates are away. .2 15 armor, that's not bad. Evelyn Envoy can have that. 0.43. It's not as good as that. Plague-ridden village. I might do the plague-ridden village because we can get plus 20 hit points from that, just straight up. Oh, I don't want free company scouts. I want free company militiamen so they can get guns. Okay. Okay. So how many of these guys have to respec? Actually, yeah, I'll just give them petty heal each. I'll give them something to cast. Keep themselves topped up. Don't forget how to get artillery. Hey Kevin, I'll show you if you want. I'm about to do that now. So you have to go and do the engineering quest. Be careful that you don't bug it out though. I usually save it before I start the engineering quest, then turn off incremental saves until you finish it. Because if you crash a game or whatever, it can permanently ruin it. And you don't want that to happen to your Empire campaign, because then you'll never be able to get artillery. What career are you playing? Are you playing an Empire character? Yeah, I think I'm going to go Law of Life again. For now. I might switch to Law of Vampires later on. You're a vampire allied with Sylvania. Oh, okay. No, you can't. Unless you're an Empire, you can't get artillery. That's why I'm even though I'm doing a vampire, gun vampire, I'm starting off as Empire, and then I'm going to either convert into a vampire, or I'm just going to stay as a human and just have a vampire entourage. You can start off as human and then become a vampire later. But yeah, cannons are only for Empire. She'll disband my artillery crew then, yeah. I don't think you can capture him or anything. You can get a trebuchet, but that's not, yeah, it's not the same thing, is it? Drain life or summer heat. All right, so I'm gonna turn off strength of combat and turn on petty heal for these guys. They can't use dark magic. Oh yeah, so insufficient caster level for that. So she needs to respec Evelyn. Or needs to respec. And all of them need to respec the magic. They're going to cost me like $5,000 each of those to respec. We'll get some more vampire gear to sell. No, we don't. Captain Jack got his start in selling dodgy rakes. His dodgy rake business. We could go back into the dodgy rake business. 2,900. Oh, we nearly out of food. I always forget because I'm not playing Iron Price. I can actually just buy food. All right. Cool. I've been playing for as a vampire. Sorry, I missed that. Missed that. You're playing, saying you're playing for. Oh, we couldn't pay our wages. How much wages have we got? Oh, crap. All right. Well, I'll make some wages then. We've got a bunch of XP for our vampires and two crafted weapons that we can sell, and now we've got enough money to keep us going. Okay, so what you want to do if you're doing in the current version, because there's a bug and the it can crash, what you want to do is save it beforehand. Then we go in here and we go into options. Gameplay. Scroll all the way down. Auto save interval disabled. All right, I actually already had it disabled by accident. So lucky that I didn't crash and lose all of our progress. Okay, so then you go in here and talk to not him. Talk to the engineer. He'll tell you that some miscreant criminals have stolen some engineering stuff. We have to go and track them down. So what you do then is you zoom right out, and it could be anywhere in the world. You just look around the world map, and somewhere there'll be a big marker. There it is, indicating runaway thieves. I just have to go there. I usually don't interact with anything else on the way. I just go there as fast as I can. And you don't want to save it during this time. Not if you're playing on Iron Man anyway. If you're not playing on Iron Man, you can always go back to your previous save before you start the quest. But if you leave the game now and you come back in, the marker showing where the thieves are will disappear, and you won't be able to find them to complete the quest. So you kind of like just kind of like permanently ruins your game. Actually, I might just risk doing this tournament over here. If we can get a renown level, it'll be good. Is there a benefit of becoming a vassal? One really good thing about being a vassal is that you can create your own armies. So just say you're tier 3 by the time you become a vassal, you can have 3 parties. So you can have your party that you're currently starting off with. Then you can create another party, make one of your companions the leader of that party, and then they can just go off and do their own thing, fighting enemies and wandering around the map like any other lord. But if you're a vassal, those other parties that are wandering around doing random shit, you can call them into your army, and they'll basically join onto your party to make a mega party called an army. So yeah, so basically, you know, it allows you to make a big army that you can then go and like take out castles, take on big enemy armies and stuff. You know, when you see those armies roaming around with like 2,000 guys in them, that's not one person's party. That's an army. That's a bunch of lords added together. So yeah, once you become a vassal, you can make armies. That's probably the single biggest cool thing about it. The other thing about it is that you can own land. So you can, if I'm at war with somebody who's an enemy of this guy, I could attack this settlement, take it, and then the king might award this town to me, so I can take over that town and have it for myself. So you can own land and you can make armies. That's probably the 2 best things about it. You can also vote on stuff, like within the kingdom. Steward leadership and charm, riding, polearm leadership. And I probably want the riding and leadership first. Yeah, you can also vote on stuff, and you get charm points from that. So it's good if you are trying to level up charm. Becoming a vassal can make it a bit quicker. So the reason why we're doing this engineering quest early is so we can get lots of guns early, and then we can start training up our gun vampires. I know I need them to get at least one level up each, so that they can start using guns. Well, they can start using guns straight away, but they will be really shit with them. If I give them at least 1 point, then they can potentially use better guns, which would be good. I don't know how big this party is, or maybe I should hire some. I should hire some troops. Oh, we can't. I don't know how big this party is. Fuck. Normally I don't do it until I'm at least tier 1, so I'd have a much bigger party than what we have now. How close are we? Still ages away. We haven't gotten any renown. I reckon I could just about take out these 30 guys by myself.
On my orders!
Okay. Let us... I'm going to put all my guys as far back as we can.
Move forward! Move forward! Forward! Soldiers, move! Move! Move!
Right, so they're going to have to come up here.
Cavalry! Cavalry! Move! Dismount! Bowman! Forward! Ha!
Alright, so if I can kill at least like 10 or 15 of these guys, then my companions should be able to kill the rest. Oh no, the tree. The tree blocked it. Got blocked by the tree. Not killing him fast enough.
Listen up, all the
Here, we got him. It's still kind of...
Look at him run!
Nice. It's got 7 renown out of that too. That was a good fight. Yeah, I don't usually become vassal straight away. I usually wait till I get to like, oh, it depends. Mostly I probably wait till I get to like tier 4 before I become a vassal, when you fully unlocked all of your career abilities. And then you can really kick ass. But I don't know, it just depends what you want to do. You might want to, yeah, if you want to play more into the political kind of stuff of conquest and stuff, you might want to do it earlier. Fine leather gloves. These gloves are super lightweight to provide a little bit of protection. Appearance's sake, give them some boots so they don't look like paupers. Okay, so as soon as you've done the quest, I'll update the runaway parts, and then we just got to go back and talk to the engineer. So at this point now, it doesn't matter if we crash, because we've already found them. Like, the crashing just gets rid of the marker on the enemy. So once you've found them, then it's fine. So now we can save again. Yeah, I think we want more spellcraft. I want to get five spellcraft ASAP. Also want to get up to 100 riding. I want to get 75 ridings to get plus 30% speed from horses and plus 2% party speed. Both those possible. I'm kind of thinking I might just take scouting up myself, because I usually do it with a companion, but I've had problems where if the companion gets wounded or something, then all of a sudden I'm screwed because I've got no scout. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking for scouting we need 125. So for 125 scouting, you need with two points in cunning, we need 3 points in scouting to get to 125. You want to waste 3 points in it? I mean, sure. I think so. Grain, butter, meat, fish, hides, cheese. Yeah. Olives. Olives are rare. Always grab olives and date fruit whenever you find them, because they're kind of rare. Help you get your steward up quicker. My hunt was not successful, alas. Reaches the lady. Just check how they are for wood here. Yeah, they've got a fair bit of wood. All right, we might just do a quick bit of ye old blacksmithing. Set up our little rake business. Jack's a bit of a rake, and he had a bit of a dodgy rake business to get. That's how he got started. How he bought his first pirate ship. If you haven't seen my streams before, that's a bit of an in-joke about how when you get the way I like to start off blacksmithing, if you're using blacksmithing to exploit for, free money early on, is the first thing you try and build is rakes. So yeah, so when you first start, you build two-handed pole arms. You won't have any of these unlocked, you just have this spear point. So you make a few of those, and you're trying to unlock these 3 recipes that only use wood. They don't use any ingots at all, so they're really sustainable. You just go anywhere that has wood, just buy wood, turn it into these, sell these for profit, buy more wood, and you can just keep doing it forever. And then as soon as you unlock bill hooks, these things sell for about 1800 gold. So then you can kind of essentially make like infinite money then. And they're really cheap ingredients. Now, these things, we could sell them for a lot of money as they are, but I'm just going to smelt them down with my main character, just give him a bunch of free blacksmithing experience. And you just got to level out of all that. I'm going to buy a metal wizard that I'm probably going to make our blacksmith. Oh no, yeah, probably will actually. So Captain Jack doesn't necessarily have to be an expert smith himself. We're going to get gunpowder, spellcraft, and medicine first. Then eventually we'll spec out of medicine again. And yeah, not sure what else we want to get. Right now we just need to hit a couple of tournaments. We need 2 tournament wins, or 1 tournament and a couple of small battles, something along those lines, so we can increase the size of our party. Let's take out these guys. Get a bit more magic skill. Too fast. These Chaos Cultists don't seem like bad guys. We'll let them join my pirate crew. We're an equal opportunity pirate crew. We let anybody join. The smithing's pretty good for just getting these guys a little bit of starting XP. Yeah, they're level 20, 21 already, so it takes them quite a while to get that first level, but once we get that, we can put a point into gunpowder. At the moment, they're going to be capped on like 18 for gun. We need them to get to at least 50 so they can get a decent weapon. Okay, traveling merchant. We can browse. Sometimes you get old rifles from here, but he doesn't have any today. Get some war dancer armor. Get some like sexy outfits for our vampire ladies. I don't know. I feel like I feel like she would look better with it on. Without the sexy outfit, I think. Like, calm down, Evelyn. Empire General's hat. It's pretty jaunty, actually. Don't mind that. We're all about the jauntiness this campaign. Yeah, there's nothing on here. Yeah, so I guess we're actually more like highwaymen rather than pirates, to be fair. Let's get to know him. Head through here. Alright. Now into part 2. Again, we don't want to go into save it. Till after we find him. These vampire ladies are terrible at winning tournaments compared to knights. It actually takes way longer to get to tier 4 if you don't have... If you have like 3 knights and you're just auto-resolving every tournament, every time you go through a town, it's very noticeably way faster to get to tier 4. I'm almost tempted to just... yeah, just hire some knights because it's really good. But, I mean, I think if we just fight continuously and auto-resolve a lot of fights, it'll...
Come, open the third.
Alright. To run away. We're just walked into a huge party of enemies. Oh, I just realized we can't remotely take on this party because we don't have a big enough army. We're gonna have to buy some new dudes. What's Helga? Alright, so now we can make heaps of cash from blacksmithing to unlock the money pole, as they call it. So this thing's worth a lot of money. The pole bell hooks are worth like 1,000 up to maybe 1,800, 2,000 for a really good one. These money poles are worth 4.5k even if you make the absolute most broken possible version of it, the cracked one. If you make a bent one, it's 9,000. If you just make a normal one, they're like 15,000, and a balanced one I think is like 18,000, 19,000. So yeah, way more profitable. Recruit a bunch of troops. Start training them up. I'll take out these bandits. Or maybe we'll just chase them around to no effect. Defile the shrine for dark energy. Ah, wow! I didn't realize you can do that. So if you've got vampires in your party, then you can defile the shrine for dark energy. Like, no, I don't think we'll do that right now. Oh yeah, we need to do this quest. I keep forgetting. All right, we gotta go and find these guys before we crash or something happens that's gonna ruin our quest. Once we find these guys, then we're good then. Nice. Four more are now needed. Nearly there. Yeah, I'm not sure. There's 31 of these guys. I'm not sure if I don't think we're going to be strong enough to take them on. So I might try and do a little practice fight against some of these guys first. Fuck, I can't even catch them. Um,
Hello there, little lost sheep. We are wolves of the mountains, and
all right. Well, this could be bad.
under my command! Move! Horde infantry! Forward! 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 Arrow! Move! Move! Cavalry! Move! Dismount!
Okay. I'm guessing because they've got the superior numbers, they're just going to run for it. They've got problem with this is they've got range troops as well, so there's a chance I'm going to get shot in the face trying to do this. Okay, we're softening him up a bit. Running out of magic. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh. This is bad. That's bad. Alright, at least they're shooting me, they're not shooting my troops, I guess. Oh, my guys won. Nice. I'll take out these filthy archers. Okay. That's good. Alright. How come they all look like vampires already? Hey, Orderly Rooster. They are vampires. So my guys are human, but I've got 3 vampires that are my crew, my pirate crew. Well, I guess we're highwayman crew, really. Highway robbers. Because we're land pirates. I'm going to take out those guys. But, yeah, I don't know. There's quite a few of them, so a little bit concerned. We've gone up a level, so now we can get more guys in our party. We'll just stock up a few more guys and then we'll go and take these gents out. And then we can go and buy all of our guns and our last vampire companion, or our fourth vampire companion. I think we'll be fine to kill 31 of these guys with our 37, but let's do it. These guys do look kind of heavily armed, but I'm sure we'll be fine.
On my orders!
Rank up that clan level. Yeah, well, we just hit clan level 1, so now we can get an extra companion and stuff, which is good.
Move! Dismount!
I'm going to try and go and soften them up a bit. This guy's deal. Has he got a gun? He does have a gun. Holy shit. See whose gun horse skills are better. Fastest gun in the old realms, yeah, that's it. Yeah, got him with the magic. Got him with the AoE. I think we've softened him up sufficiently now already that our squad can probably take him. shooting people in the back. That's what Jack's most well known for. We're quite accurate even from horseback now, which is nice. A little bit of extra skills helping us. Alright, my scruffy band of Free Company ruffians have handled. Tailored leather brimmed hat. Very nice. All right, so now we've done the second part of the quest. We've just got to hand it in. So now it's fine to save again, and then we'll just go back in options, gameplay, and just turn back on incremental saves, because the game, it does crash every now and again. So usually for me, it only crashes maybe like once a day on average. Although I did have like 3 or 4 crashes yesterday, I think it was. But yeah, that's, you know, unusual. Usually not too bad. But yeah, it does pay to save it every now and again. Okay, so also on discipline, that'll give us a faster learning rate. It'll put this 10 up to a bit higher. Plus 50% starting ammunition for all gunpowder troops, including the player. Increase your party's inventory by 30%. That's pretty good. Gunpowder troops in your party get +5 experience per day. Yeah, I know. I'm just going to take the discipline, because then we go back in here now. Now we've got 10.5 learning rate, so our gun skill goes up faster. Yeah, I'm just going to go max discipline, so we can get our gunpowder up faster. Hey, Brewer. So I want to get... Yeah, I want to get my gun skill up to at least 300. And same with my spellcraft. So in order to get gun and spellcraft up to 300, assuming I got 5 focus points, which I do, we need 8. I need a minimum of 8 in the attribute to get to 302 maximum. But it's going to be hard to get up there with that. If we had 10, it'd be a lot quicker. A heap of mules. Actually, I might buy a heap of Midlands Palfrey. Yeah, I'll just buy, yeah, whenever we find cheap riding horses, we'll buy them. Who is your favorite career as vampire counts? I'm split between Blood Dragon and Necromancer. Hey Victor, I don't really like any of the vampire counts careers that much. My favorites are not, yeah, but just out of just vampire counts, um, I guess I'd be split between Blood Dragon and the normal vampire. I don't really like the Necromancer that much because I don't know. I feel like the Necromancer is more of an army general type character, you know. Yeah. Do you enjoy the Necromancer because you enjoy sort of sitting back and like buffing your troops and summoning and stuff, or what do you like about the Necromancer? The Blood Dragon's pretty cool, but I feel like the Blood Dragon, I feel like he's a bit kind of basic, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't really do anything. All he's just a really good fighter. He doesn't really have any like special skills or anything. Yeah, the Harbinger control thing I thought was a bit lame. Like I didn't feel like it really was good in any way. Did you find it was actually good at all? Like, I don't know. Was there anything good, like, did you find any application where you could actually use the Harbinger thing and it was actually cool, or? The huge party size is cool. Oh, got me back.
Listen up! Pause!
Missed. I kind of like the vampire ladies with swords, one-handed swords and no shields. I'm sort of thinking about keeping it going, even though it's not very good. No, not yet. Its Giga slow and has average gear. It does very little damage most of the time. Yeah, that's pretty much my impression, yeah. So, yeah. You have it in mega army size is okay, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, Necromancer is definitely not my favorite, but maybe I haven't given it a full play, you know, proper chance. Red Dragon's pretty, Blood Dragon's pretty fun, but he's not really fun once you get to tier 4. Up until then, I feel like he doesn't really offer that much. Just woke up, feel like a zombie. Nice. You'll be happy to know that Evelyn, the envoy, has joined the party. She's got a jaunty hat. I'm about to buy her a big gun. You approve of this message? I'm considering about giving my vampire ladies, one-handers with no shield. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's any mechanical advantage to that. They'd be better off with two-handers. But I mean, I feel like I kind of want to give them two-handers, a gun, and 2 sets of ammo. But I don't know. Having them with one hand so they look like rapier duelists kind of does look pretty cool. But I feel like it's going to make them shit. There's one trait that buffs one hand with no shield. Yeah, duelist, the tournament one. They get plus 20% damage when wielding a one-hander without a shield. But one-handers are slower. Yeah, one-handers are slower and weaker than two-handers. You know, like a sort of equivalent two-hander will be faster and or stronger, or faster and stronger, you know. And longer range, you know. So two-handers are just like better around. The only real reason that one-handers are better is because of having a shield. And yeah, so if you don't have no shield, it's like, . I I mean, yeah, I mean, one hit is way slightly less. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we can just give him like really light armor and two-handers. They'll be like female greatswords with guns. I feel like that's kind of cool. Oh, what level do you need to be to get the... kind of want to get them up to 250 so they get that 10% armor penetration. But yeah. Plus 15 party limit. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, plus 5 hit points to troops in your party is pretty good too. I know. Maybe we should give each of them different weapons because their primary weapon is going to be their gun. So we could just give them all like random different weapons to show their, you know, their unique personalities. It could be how we roll. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to have a fire wizard so we can set our bullets on fire. A metal wizard so we can get extra damage with our bullets. I'm a life wizard so I can heal myself. And, although I might change to vampire. And we've got vampires that give us extra damage from vampire magic as well. We're going to have like 3 different types of weapon damage buffs. I don't think there's any other weapon buffs that we can get. Not that I can think of anyway. Because we've got vampires in our party, we can defile Sigmar shrines. I just wanted to get this point, plus point in medicine. Which I'm actually going to put in medicine. To the tournament. Evelyn the Envoy. We got the Black Axe of Krell as a Blood Dragon and the full Blood Dragon set. It felt amazing, just dealing 600 damage per swing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, just running around while everyone else is in slow-mo killing is pretty cool. Although I think I prefer the Bretonian Knight because the Blood Dragon slows everybody else down, but the Bretonian Knight just speeds himself up. So everyone else is going at normal speed, but you're just running around super fast. It's kind of crazy, but it's pretty cool. So there's some mages and also the Knight of the Wolf Priest can do slows on other people, which kind of feels a little bit like the Blood Dragon thing, except for it's yeah, a bit different. It's kind of halfway between Bretonian Knight and Blood Dragon feeling in a way. Isabella starts with a Vargolf. Yeah, we could have started with a Vargolf and then we'd have Siege Attacker straight away. Yeah, unfortunately the vampire ladies are not very good at tournaments. They don't win very often. But we can maybe make up for quality with quantity. Just having heaps of them. Right. So, the guns begin. Let the guns begin. Old rifle, musket ball, old rifle, musket ball for you. Old rifle, musket ball for you. I'm gonna go. No, not this guy. We're gonna go to the arena master. Okay, cool. So now we've fixed all their magic. So we'll actually be able to learn magic with them. Not that I've got enough money to do that, but... We'll respec this down to the 5% simulation battles once these guys are leading their own parties. But for now, go for the 50% more buff duration. Not sure if the buff that they've got counts as a self buff or not, but either way. More old rifles, very good. Grab some of these, can carry two. Now what have I got? Abacus. Empire rifle 75, Empire short rifle 50. Go for an Empire rifle. Nice. Hey Joshua. You mentioned you like Total War Warhammer for representing the strategic aspect and Mordheim for showing the grim atmosphere of Warhammer. What's the special thing about Bannerlord Old Realms for you? For Bannerlord, it's really the like immersion, like the first person kind of combat thing, and also I really like the idea of having a squad. Yeah, I think I really, well, Bannerlord in general, I really like having a configurable squad of guys that you can like level up and being able to like well, you've probably seen a few of my, well, maybe you've seen a few of my Bannerlord streams by now, so you've seen kind of what I tend to do. Like I play differently to other people that I've seen. Every time I play a Bannerlord campaign, I've got like kind of an idea of a type of squad that I'm trying to create. Like it's like an RPG, but my character is my squad, not just my character. You know, my main character is like the primary character, like the most important guy, but it's like the whole squad. You know what I mean? Like it's not just like my main guy's a pirate and I don't care who the other guys are. It's like all the guys in my squad have their own little role to play in my little headcanon story of my mercenary band kind of thing. And yeah, I just love that. I love having like a squad of mercenaries or whatever, and you can kind of configure all of them. Like when I play like Baldur's Gate 3 or something like that, I like to like use that cheese where you can set up like a multiplayer game and you create actually all of the characters in the party. So instead of having me plus like the other normal companions, I just make all of the companions myself. Stuff like that, you know. So yeah, anyway, that's one of the things I really like about Bannerlord, being able to like make up all the, like level up all the characters and kind of tweak them and make them the way you want them to be. But yeah, I don't know. I just really love the Bannerlord format. The Mountain Blade format, I guess. Before Bannerlord came along. This whole gameplay loop of like riding around, fighting enemies, leveling up, hiring companions, giving them equipment, getting better equipment, you know. I just love that whole thing, and because it's Warhammer and because there's like more content in this than the vanilla Bannerlord, that just makes it even better. All right, we're going to get our last vampire, well, our next, I should say, next vampire companion. Now I don't know whether I'm better off reading, because there's I think 4 different magic books that you can read that give you magic XP. I don't know whether I'm better off reading all 4 of the books now in order to get up to 125 faster, because once I get to 125, that'll help level up all of my companions more, especially my low level companions. I haven't hired any yet. Or alternatively, I can wait till I get up to 125. I want to get up to 125 so I can give free XP to all my companions. But if I wait until I get to 125 first, I can take the other perk, which gives me double XP from books. And that will like level me up personally. I'll probably personally get like 4 level ups just by reading all the books if I've got the double XP perk. If I don't, then I'll probably only got like 3 levels. So yeah, I'm a bit torn. They're both good options. Just get a big chunk of free XP when you pray, especially in the start of the early part of the campaign. If we do convert into a vampire, we're going to lose all of our faith points. But I haven't invested anything in it. Like I started off with 1 focus point automatically, but I haven't invested any other points in it. So if I do change into a vampire, I don't mind losing these few faith points. Right, let's go to Drakenhof and see if our lady vampire companion is still there. Oh, they've taken Krugenhelm and Beck now, so we've got now instead of just 2 settlements, we've got 4 to go to choose between. We can tour around between the 4 of them to try to find vampire companions. There we go, Hedwig the Lamian Countess. Very nice. Right, we better make some money. This gives these guys a chunk of XP.
Peace to you, stranger. Though.
All right. Now we've got 4 gun vampires. And there's another one. Reinforced suede boots. Our pirate boots of preference. Our preferred pirate boots. 1.9. Bit heavy, but pretty good for its weight. $24 armor. Pretty good. Leather vamprices. If you can find fine leather vamprices, they're some of the best hands you can get. Although these ones here, these padded vambraces, if you can get legendary ones of those, the weight to armor ratio is huge. 0.1. You can get up to like 15, I think. But like the total armor is not that high, but pretty badass. Just a bunch of regular souls cruising around with our guns. Oh, two-handers. Probably sort of make them, make two-handers for them, I guess. Oh, I guess we're gonna get different ones. I love these grave guide great axes. They look cool, I reckon, but yeah, it's very much the same. Yeah, it's very much the same kind of kick I get from Mordheim playing this game, but the Mordheim is slower and more tactical, you know, whereas this has got that kind of same thing that Total War's got, where you have the visceral real-time combat where you can't pause it, and it's just like chaotic and violent and fun, and kind of like a release, you know. And then you go back to the campaign map, and it's like slow and steady, planning out your next move, thinking what you're going to do. I think that, yeah, same exact thing that Total War's got, where you can control the pace depending on how you feel at that moment, whether you want to go in for a visceral real-time battle, or you want to go for a, you know, intellectual kind of challenge. Thanks for the 9 months, by the way, Ava. Appreciate your support, man. Your financial sponsorship of me is very much appreciated. Yeah, get these to be pistoliers. I want to get lots of gun troops, lots of criminal bandit type troops, and yeah, like I said, I want to get a couple of wizards. I think one of the wizards is going to be our engineer, so we get a fire wizard that can be our new wall breaker, and we get another wizard who will be our steward, perhaps, or maybe our doctor. I'm not sure if I want to be a doctor myself. I mean, I am a life mage, I guess. But no, I don't think... Well, I don't know. I guess we don't really need doctors. Maybe doctoring is not really a thing that we do. All right, actually, all right. Let's make a two-handed sword. For one of our beloved ladies. I usually go. Someone's fast. And the other one's real fast. That one's real fast. Right? So real fast is what we want. Axe is better than sword. Yeah, it's probably a fair call. I think I like a really fast two-hander. Fast and short two-hander. That's more of a like defensive kind of a thing. I'll go for that. So we go for 99, 107, or 101, 102. What else we got going on? 100, 102, 102, 102, 106. That's nice. So it's 92 damage though, as opposed to 105. So this could go down to, this could go 101, 102. .106 swing speed on two-hand is pretty nice. The 106.92. $103, 100, 101, 103. Yeah, I like this. It's like a rape. It's like almost like a rapier, but it's like the most dualisty sword, the most dualisty longsword you could make without it being a rapier, without it actually being a rapier. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, cleave is good if you want to be like a brawler. But I'm thinking more of these longswords being like defensive weapons. So they're gonna be gun dudes essentially. But if things get close, if the fighting gets close, then they whip out their duelist longswords. $10,000 gold there, not bad. Give them a scythes. Scythes are pretty crap though. They're really slow and shit. All right, who's gonna get that? Domina, Hedwig, Evelyn, or Akora? What weapon do you want to have, Evelyn? I don't know if I don't think Dominic or I think Dominic or Akora are here right now. Hey, Click Monkey. Many of Tilea. Lady Akora. Lady Akora can be the longsword duelist. So I'm thinking of giving them all different weapons. Giving all their own unique blades. Yeah, we can give them pole arms. Evelyn the Envoy can have a pole arm, perhaps. I want to give him a short pole arm, though. Give her a bill hook. Pole arms are cool because they can crush through blocks, same as hammers. So we get a two-ended pole arm. So this is like basically the most expensive pole arm you can, well, maybe not the most expensive you can make, but it's quite an expensive pole arm. I want a short half though. So that one's 200. $185. I feel like something like that could be pretty cool. The 168 reach, so it's like pretty short for a pole arm, but it's still pretty long. The swing speed's 84, which is slowish, but it's fast for a pole arm. Or we could give it like a war razor head or something. War razor or bent razor. Didn't increase the swing speed. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Is it swing only? No, it's still got thrust. Anyway, this one's swing only. It's kind of like a scythe. I don't know, I feel like the glaive head's pretty cool. I like the swing speed 84. Are you there, Eva? Do you want to glaive, or do you want to be a one-handed duelist, or an axe and shield fighter? boarding with the boarding axe and shield. I think that's pretty cool. Also. Made it. A boarding glaive, we'll call it. Why not? Tor great axes. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's 2 chaos axes. There's another chaos axe, I think. Oh no, it's just the same one, just stretched different dimensions. Yeah, it's just the same one. Just rolling different dimensions. I got really excited then. I thought there was like another chaos axe that I was not aware of. I'd rather go. I'll just give it like a Norse axe, like a Norse kind of boarding axe type of arrangement. I'm not sure if Evelyn wants that, so we'll give it to Hedwig. Hedwig of the boarding glaive. That'll keep her out of trouble. Oh yeah, we need to get some more spells. Alright, so Lydia Cora. Oh, we need to go to the Vampire Lands because we can't buy the spells here. Yeah, I don't know, scythes would work with vampires because they're all spooky and shit, but I don't think scythes work with pirates. I'm gonna go for a kind of a pirate bandit kind of a vibe. At least for now. Maybe we'll become more grand later on. More vampire-y. Yeah. Do you want this one? Grants 20% physical bonus damage for 35 seconds. Yeah, we've got heaps of extra damage, like Heaps of damaging abilities, but I want to focus on the gun. The lore of the gun. On cast iron banner. Hang on, Ruffers. Just trying to afford all of the well, just trying to afford like one spell each for each of my vampire ladies. Oh yeah, we can get a flail. Date fruit, rare food. It's good. Right, we're gonna let's wait here for a second. I don't want to make one of these longswords for myself. Pretty sweet. Indeed. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to make another one. Make a couple more of these bad boys. Like super fast, short longsword. Short. I like fighting with big glaive weapons on horseback. It's my go-to strategy. Level up horsemanship so you fly around the battlefield, then sweep around the edges, chopping people in half. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's very fun. What's your PB in a real arena battle in terms of kills? Hey, Oddly. No idea. Sorry. Never tried to do that. Let's keep track. Well, I'm not likely to fight in any arena battles for quite a while. I don't think I've fought in a single battle in the arena in this campaign so far. So 0 would be the total amount. I do oh, I thought you said in a real battle. Sorry, I thought you said arena battle. In a real battle, my highest I think is about 2,000. Maybe 2,500, I can't remember. Something like that. 2,000, 2,500, something like that. It's I streamed it, so you can go back and watch the VOD. Yeah, I'm saying me personally. I'm saying my dude personally. The battle went for 4 hours. It was me against an entire army, and I just fucking killed cunts non-stop for 4 hours. I live streamed it. You can watch the VOD. It's still up on the channel. But that particular one I don't think was my highest though. Maybe it was. I don't think that was my highest. That was the longest. It took like 4 hours. I think I've done better. I think I might have done more than that. The Battle of Chicken Table. Yeah, that's right. It's definitely possible. It is definitely possible. If you were preparing to dominate me with your massive, 130 kills in one battle, I'm sorry I ruined that moment for you. but yeah, it definitely happened. Yeah. I might take a duelist longsword myself, I reckon. I want to try this out. Look at it, a nice little, neat little, super fast little sword. It's gonna be cool. I was using the Axe of Impossibility. Oh, actually, no, it was it was either the Axe of Impossibility or the Galmaraz hammer. Yeah, I think it was the axe that day though. But yeah, I wasn't doing it so that I could try to get the maximum number of kills. I was doing it because everyone else was dead, and if I didn't do it, then I would lose. The only way to win was to just personally kill everybody. And the bad thing about it is because I was fighting like 50 guys at once, and they're all trying to swing at me at the same time and shit. Like every time I would swing, I would get like chamber blocked by like 4 of their guys. So it'd take me like 4 swings just to kill a single guy. That's why it took so long. Like I think in that battle I only killed like 1,200 or 1,500 dudes, but yeah, it just took so long because I could only kill like a couple at a time. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's the one. The series is called like Bretonian Knight Falls to Chaos or something like that. If you look through the names or the descriptions or something, you'll probably be able to figure out which one it is. It's like it's a few episodes in. It's when we're at tier 4, so it's probably like episode 4 or 5 or something. Or maybe 6 or 8, I don't know. Battle of Chicken Table was good. I nearly broke a few times during it, like I was getting RSI. I had to like pause the game a few times because my wrist was just fucking hurting. It literally took like 4 hours. It was fucked. But once you get to a certain point, it's like you can't stop. Like it's the sunk cost fallacy, Like you've already spent 3.5 hours fighting, just non-stop killing people. It's like, what are you going to stop like 10 minutes before the end? When you could have won. But then it just kept going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. It was pretty brutal, but it was pretty fun. Notes for the Chaos, Chapter 7, One Man Army. Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds like the one. It's a, if it's not that one, it'll be one around there. Like there's a whole bunch of battles that are similar, like just different situations. Like me plus like 8 companions, you know, fighting against like 400 dudes, and you know. But yeah, I don't think the 4-hour battle, I don't think is the biggest one. I think I might have killed him more in other battles, but that one was the longest. That took the longest, and I killed like at least 1,000 dudes in that one, like at least 1,200, 1,500 or something. But like I said, it wasn't really about the number of kills. It was about the winning the battle, like not losing. That's the one. It starts about 4 hours in. Fuck, that was brutal. I probably did permanent damage to my hands from doing that. But it was good. It was good. It was worth it. I wonder if that's the most kills anyone's ever gotten in a live stream. Just fucking killing forever. Oh no, somebody's probably got more than that in a siege. Actually, a mage could probably get more than that in like a siege by themselves. Versus I didn't kill them all by myself though. I think everybody else killed about 2,000, and then I killed the last 1,000 or whatever. If you sink a battleship, that's 1,500 crew. Oh, that's right. So you only have to sink like 2 battleships, and that's like 3,000. All right, let's go, and I want to get into I want to just hunt some like cultists. Let's go up here and fight cultists. That way we can get our
Yeah? What do you want with us? On my command, dismount! Hold fire! Listen up! Hold your fire! Shoot! Steady! Shooting! Follow me!
Who's the enemy? Oh, over there.
Listen up! Follow me! Men of the Empire! Move out on the shield wall! Company! Marching on the shield Sigmar's heirs! Marching on the shield wall! After me! Psychos! Marching order! Off the horses! Hold! Marching order! Shoot! Release arrows!
Oh, one of them's got his spells turned on still.
Marching order!
Oh, sorry, Ava.
Hunters! Marching order! Marching order! Company! Marching order!
Alright, ready to turn that. At the end of the battle, you had 2,637 kills. Oh shit, like me personally, or the whole army? That was the whole army, wasn't it? Not me personally. Or was that me personally? You personally? 2,637 kills. How is that? Did that beat your best one, orderly, or did you get 2,638 kills in your battle? But yeah, there's a few different ones. There's a few different ones like similar, similar vein. The first one that we did, I think, was the long one, the one that went for 4 hours. Maybe we should watch. Should we watch a bit of it? Can you link the video for me, Joshua, in Discord? I'll chuck it up on the stream for a bit. Or can you link the? I am the hammer. So I was using the hammer. Oh no, in Discord. Sorry, it won't let you link it in there. That's what gave me the power to keep going, just by saying I am the hammer over and over again.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
So we're just gonna have a little intermission for a second while we check out this video. What did you say? 440 or something? So this is the most kills I've ever gotten in a single battle. We got about 2,600 and something kills apparently. Starts off normally enough. We're just doing some just shooting some arrows. It's like, oh shit, now it's gone bad. Everyone else is dead, it's just me by myself. Got my back into the corner so that they like can't get around me. Axe. I know, shield would have been useless because it would have just broken. Yeah, that's probably with shields. Shields just break, so this type of fight. Hour of killing guys. So yeah, so I was trying to stay in the corner, but sometimes they would push me out of the corner and they get behind me, and then I get like chain hit by like 10 great swords in a row or some shit. But eventually we survive. And then, where are we? So then that went on for a while. Then I think eventually I fell off the roof. Sometimes. Then I ended up in this hallway, and I was stuck in this hallway. I couldn't get out of here. So I was trying to keep my back to the wall, but then I kept getting pushed out of the corner. Then eventually I figured out I could get on top of that table where those guys are. So I got up on the table and then I cleared the table and then I figured I could sort of like dodge forward and backwards so they couldn't really hit me too much. They'd hit me occasionally, but not too bad. And then I could just keep doing this over and over again. Just smashing, just endless smashing for hours and hours and hours.
Power something? Yeah, exactly. But it
Pause-
doesn't include
pause to, like,
reinforcements. So
get the
you get
wrists
it almost down
to work again.
and then
Smashing. Keep smashing.
for a little walk into the corner. Probably only, like, out of all the hits that
Keep smashing. Keep smashing. And sometime around here, Karl Franz turns up, and we actually fight Karl Franz. Smashed him.
when you can upgrade it. The fuck thing about it is, like, if I don't concentrate and I get pushed off the table or whatever, like, and I don't, or I forget to heal one time or something, you know what I mean? Like, you can actually fucking die. So it's like, it's not like, it's not relaxing, you know what I mean? Like,
Keep smashing. Still smashing. There's only a few hundred left now.
It will never end. I'm going to be here forever. This is like one of those chaos dimensions where you just fight forever and ever and ever.
Get some shit and I had to like work my way around here. Jesus, it was fucking epic. Epic. Get some shit and I had to like work my way around here. Jesus, it was fucking epic. It's me like broken after 4 hours. Oh yeah, Mercian personally killed 2,000.
Personally killed 2,695 dudes.
Oh, sorry, 2,637 was me personally. That was my army.
None of this fucking wizardry or any of that shit. Just fucking go to work with the hammer, bro.
That is it. That is correct.
Oh, well, thank you guys.
Anyway, so that was that was the battle of the chicken table. 4 hours of just hammering dudes, just killing every individual dude with a hammer, just one after another. no mass AOE, no, just one at a time, just smash, 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 smash. Oh dear. The chicken table. Yeah, the Bretonnian Knight can heal himself. And when you've got all the perks maxed out and everything, you can heal yourself about every 30 seconds, 30, 40 seconds, you can do it. So as long as you don't die in that 30, 40 seconds, you can heal yourself back up again. And I've got like super heavy armor. I've got like really high faith. So I've got ward save. The career perk gives you like physical resistance as well. So basically I take really low damage. Excuse me. Plus my dude's got like 400 hit points. And yeah, it's just like, just the most beast mode character that you can make in the game, basically. But even then, he would die like quite a lot. Like, you know, other fights like that, he would actually die. Like, I just get like lanced in the face by a demigryph knight or something, or you got, like, or you just get like chain hit by like great swords, just fucking going to town on you or something, But yeah, so that was what I was saying before in that when I was explaining in that battle. It's like it seems like ridiculous because he's like unkillable, but the thing is, he's not unkillable. Like you have to keep healing, kind of dodging around, trying to mitigate, trying to reduce the amount of damage that you take, and it's like you have to just constantly be just like fighting and fighting and fighting and trying not to die. It would have ended peacefully if you didn't spill my Bugman's beer. Yeah, but anyway, it was kind of stupid, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. And yes, I highly recommend the Bretonnian Knight, but role-playing as a champion of chaos in full chaos armor. In fact, watching that video makes me just want to make another, like, start a new Bretonnian Knight Chaos campaign again. Oh yeah, we need to fix up our spells. So one of our vampires, this one I think, is using Chillwind, which we don't want her to be using. We don't want to use Strength of Combat. Don't use your strength Q. You can use the heal. Use power of darkness. You don't want to use that. Oh, insufficient. What? It says insufficient caster level. Already respec her. Oh no, wait, she's the new one, right? Hedwig. Hedwig, I've got to respec. Captain Jack. Alright, start trying to get medicine up. All I want is for you to try to win. Become a clan leader with lots of towns and shit. It gets really boring when you're doing that when you get to that point though. Like that's like the worst, that's like the least fun part of the game. When you just become like an administrator, just like basically administrating a war, you know? It's much better when you just personally kill everybody yourself. It's just like, I'm gonna just personally murder every single living thing in the world. Yeah, we'll try again. I want to do it as either a Chaos Magister or as a warrior of Khorne Berserker Bretonnian Knight. Those are my two favorite Chaos playthroughs. The Chaos Magister is more kind of interesting, but there's definitely something about doing that with the Chaos, the Khorne Berserker. It's pretty cool as well. Excuse me. Get. Oh, this is not a vampire. Fuck, I gotta go back. We'll get a bit more money and then we'll go back and buy those spells. Love these playthroughs, but I find the killing bandits part boring. Everyone's different, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think everything's boring if you're not like invested in it, I guess, you know. Yeah, it's like you kind of want to have like. Yeah, I mean, so the whole of the bandit only and the iron price, it's basically designed to slow the game down, to make it take longer to get to the end game. Because once you get to the end game, it gets boring, and then you just fucking quit and start a new one. You know, kind of thing is kind of how it works. But yeah, I imagine it's frustrating if you just want to see the end game. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to like avoid the end game or anything. It's just you think I like it more than you. It's. I'm not like imagining it. You know what I mean? It's like I've played it before. Early game is normally the most fun in battle ultimate. Yeah, in old realms it's a bit better because when you kind of hit the end game and you start conquering stuff, that's the same time when you hit tier 4 and you get all of like the superpowers from your career at the same time. So it's kind of fun because you have like the you kind of have that kind of, you kind of go into that kind of conquest part that's not normally as fun, but you have like all these crazy overpowered abilities, so it kind of makes it more fun. So it kind of, you know, balances it out, I guess. Oh yeah, I can't learn that because I'm... Cool. Alright, I think we've got all the spells we need. It's like the endgame mainly because the AI allies make very poor strategic decisions and end up losing a lot of their ground, of the ground I conquer. Yeah, oh well, what can you do? It's hard, it's a hard life. It is a hard life. I think next time I start a Bretonian Knight Chaos campaign, that could be a winner. This one would be a lot easier to get to that part if I was using offensive magic, because the vampire ladies can just kill everything super fast with magic. So yeah, I mean, I might do that sometimes as well. Maybe I'll like, sometimes we'll practice our gun, other times we'll just blow everyone away with magic. Mix it up a bit. But yeah, if for me, like, what, like, if, I mean, you know, not saying you have to care about my feelings or anything, but for me, if I'm playing a campaign and you really like it and you want me to keep playing, then just keep telling me that you really like it and you're loving it, and do another episode, and just positive reinforcement, you know what I mean? Whereas if I'm playing a campaign and you just keep saying, oh, this campaign's shit, I wish you were playing a different campaign, I wish you were playing some other campaign that I want you to play, like, all that just makes me want to fucking just stop playing the game and go to bed. You know what I mean? It doesn't like make, you know, do you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I feel like in general, like, positive reinforcement of the shit that you enjoy is a lot better for me than, you know, trying to like tell me that the game I'm currently playing is shit or whatever. That doesn't vibe me that much. Yeah, if it helps you, we're not playing Bandit only, and we're not playing Iron Price in this campaign. So there's nothing to slow us down. I like elves because they start out super outnumbered and surrounded. Be a good faction to join for war. Elves are pretty overpowered though. If you play as the Eoneer, you can just straight away just start building city elves and just smashing everyone. Like, you can just for like level 0. You can just start recruiting city elves and just start fucking killing everyone. Like, basically, you know, like, they're pretty powerful. I like the variety in your games each stream. Each game has its own campaign and story. Yeah, that's one thing I really like about this particular mod, that I can sort of got that freedom to come up with these like cool little story campaigns, I guess.
We will try. Under my command!
I think Iron Price is a good idea, but I don't like how there's pressure to find food. Yeah, the getting food thing is pretty rough, but I'm pretty expert at it now. So like, you've noticed the last couple of Iron Prices, like the food thing is never really even a problem. Like, I kind of talk it up a little bit, but you'll notice I never really have that much problem with it. I just deal with it really pretty easily.
Listen up, only
Just curious, have you roleplayed legendary characters in Bannerlord, like being Vlad with one companion named Isabella? No, I haven't. That's that'd be pretty cool though. Oh yeah, I just did Alistair the White Lion. Yeah, that's it. He's not a real legendary character, but he's like a made-up one. Yeah, no, I did actually. Yeah, I did Alistair the White Lion. That's true. Did indeed. Fuck. Getting flogged. Check out that one's got red head. He's got a red head. What happened to him? How did he get that red head? That red sparkles is the 20% extra damage from the vampire magic. I feel like having some minotaurs in our party would be pretty cool. But maybe not. Yeah, so magic's maxed out. Magic, spellcraft, guns. That's our three. I mean, medicine, spellcraft, guns. That's our three main things. Now, what else do we want? Oh yeah, riding. We need to get this. Get speed. Oh, and the vampires have, yeah, the vampires have a faction, yeah. There's three, there's Sylvania, Blood Dragons, there's three vampire factions. Plus there's Musion, which is sort of vampiric Nebretonia. Yeah. Yeah, you can join him as a mercenary, or you can join him as a lord. You can actually become part of the faction as a lord if you want. Gonna do that, join the vampires. I don't know. I kind of want to be like a bandit lord or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. So basically, I was saying in this first campaign, haven't in the first episode, sorry. The gist of it is we want to have gun vampires. And we want to have like vampire buffs on our gun damage, metal buffs on our gun damage, and fire buffs making our bullets set people on fire. So triple buffed guns. But apart from that, I don't really have any other. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I want to be kind of like a robber baron kind of vibe, you know. But yeah, I'm not really sure how to like realize that. The only yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we could join the vampires. Could join the vampires, or we could fight against the vampires.
on my command.
Both work.
Hold dismount. Follow the Emperor.
But yeah, I mainly just want a heap of vampire lady companions running around with swords and guns. That's the main goal.
Pick up. Listen up, punch.
The vampires have human troops, and they also have like ghosts and skeletons and vampire knights. The ghosts are probably like the coolest thing that they have. Oh, I shot a flagellant in the back. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I shot him by a scout in the back of the head. Friendly fire is real.
We won!
Wonder if they already have some vampire gun dudes. No, they don't have any vampire gun dudes. We'd have to yeah, that's what I was saying. I kind of want pirates and empire gun dudes so we can have more guns. But yeah, I don't know. We want, yeah, see, we want vampire gun pirates. That's our theme. But do we want mainly vampires or do we want mainly guns? We can't have both. Can heroes get bitten? No. I can get bitten though. Once I get to tier 4, I can get bitten and turn into a vampire. But if I stay as a merc, I get some skills that buff shooting and stuff, and I can get 5 extra vampire companions, so we can have like 20 vampires in our party. Whereas if I turn into a Von Carstein, then we can have 5 less, so we can maybe get like 15 companions, 15 vampire companions. If we're doing a blood dragon, we have to have 10 less, so probably only have like 6 companions or 7 or something. But we'll be able to jump really high and go into slow-mo, so we could do gun time, slow-mo gun time. But we'll also lose all our magic if we go blood dragon, so I'm kind of thinking that's not a good idea.
We will trouble.
If I have less, oh, if I turn into a vampire, I'll have 5 less companions, but I'll get plus 100 hit points from vampire body, pretty sure. And I'll be a vampire, so I'll be able to turn into a smoke, and fly around and shit. I can jump really high, jump over walls and stuff. Yeah, you get all the vampire stuff, but you lose all the merc stuff. So yeah, so I'll lose this I'll lose this whole career. I won't have this anymore. Instead I'll have mist form, the vampire thing here. And instead of all this shit, I'll have all vampire-y abilities. So go for this one just because you get 5% vote advantage in simulation battles. So it's kind of like having like 50 levels in tactics just straight away. Yeah, if you want to be a tactics master, auto resolve tactics master, then mages are probably the best. Yeah, no, this mod's pretty cool. Don't think losing your merc gun perks would be good. Yeah. Riding and athletics, riding, polearm and leadership. I think riding and leadership really good. Don't really need faith anymore. We're going to lose faith if we turn into a vampire anyway. Yeah, we're powering up. Once we get to level 2, we get 1 extra companion, so we have 5. Plus we get a perk that gives us 5 more companions. So we'll have 10. And at that point, I think that's when we get our 1 Empire Wizard, Fire Wizard, and 1 Metal Wizard, so we can have maximum buffs. How are our vampires going? They're not really leveling up that much, are they? I don't know, I think they have moved. I mean, I feel like that's moved a bit. Yeah, they're getting XP. You can see how different their XP is. So obviously they're getting some levels. So we shouldn't be too far away from getting an extra level, so they can get 1 point in gun at least. Yeah, we should start taking on the chaos. We can start taking on the Chaos Warriors, but it's sort of a bummer when you're not playing Chaos roleplay, because then you get all this cool Chaos armor that you can't use. Excuse me, sorry.
We will trouble.
Under my dismount! Hold fire! Forward! Move! Listen, pause! Stay here! Pause!
Let those guys get a bit of a head start.
Listen up! All the
I hit something from there. That's pretty good. Oh shit.
listen up! Pick your target! Listen up! Pause!
Seems like they only buff melee. They don't seem to buff gun dudes. Oh shit, there's a lot of beastmen and not many of our dudes. This doesn't look good. I think we've got an issue. I think we've got a rebuild. Got a rebuild coming in. Then you should create what? You can't create an army until you join a faction. So I'm only at clan tier 1. I can't even join a faction at the moment. Like, I won't let you. I think I can be a mercenary, but you can't create an army when you're merc. You got to be part of the actual faction. We might be lucky enough to just... Oh, fuck. No, we're fucked. We ain't walking away from this one. Alright, I sense a rebuild coming on. Yeah, one thing I want to do in this though is get really high engineering, and or get a companion with really high engineering and get shitloads of cannons. I don't know what the most cannons you can have is. Like, I want just like the most amount of cannons and mortars that you can get, so that we just, when we load into a battle, we just like nuke the enemy army with just explosions. I would like to see that.
What have we here?
You take on these
On
guys.
my orders!
Some healing happening. Alright, so they've only got 4 archers. So if we can kill the archers, then they won't be able to do anything to us, and we'll be all good. Guns are pretty satisfying. Oh shit. We kill that last archer, then we're basically safe. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit! That's not how we get safe. How we be safe. Got him. All right, I think we're good now. But yeah, being able to shoot through multiple targets with your Merc perk, I think is pretty cool. We need to work on getting heaps of cash. Because as soon as we hit tier 2, which is not that far away, we need to hire 6 more heroes, and we need to buy at least 1 spell for each one. So yeah, it's going to be expensive. Staying at Arnor. Prisoner of Ungor Warband. But Avalon the Envoy is still prisoner of the Ungor Warband. But hopefully she'll escape by the time we get to Arnor. Oh, how much gun have I got? Gun 122. And what's our current gun? 75. Okay, so we're pretty sure we can get a gun upgrade. Maybe let's drop by. Drop by Nolan on the way. feel like we should just read the books and get our magic up. Like, because it's gonna make everything better if we can get to 100 magic. You mean make an army with multiple parties connected together into an army, or do you mean just recruit lots of dudes and put my companions in charge of different formations? Alright, we're just going to buy all of the magic books and just smash up our magic as fast as we can. That'll get us started. Alright, so read this book. Now I got 73 magic. Read this book. Read this book, and then I think there's one or two more books, so we should be able to get to 100, and hopefully heading towards 125. So that one, Vampire Coast of Lustria, yeah, that one gives us magic. No, Midget Windsor ASCII. Cool. So there's five books of magic. All right, cool. So yeah, we're up to 100. Yeah, I think definitely reading these. Once you get your 5 focus points in magic, yeah, it's definitely a good idea to read the books, I think. Okay, so we got magic, medicine, gun. What are we trying to do? I think we need... No, I think 3-2 is enough for writing to get to 100. 3-2, yeah, 112, so that's done. Scouting, we need to 2-3, yeah. Yeah, so we've read all the magic books. We still have to read all the other books, but we'll wait till we get to 125, so we can get the get double XP for all the rest. And we probably still get 3 or 4 levels out of it. Well, these aren't worth shit. Thought they were going to be mucho expensive. It's 28. Things are terrible. Buy a short rifle. Yeah, I think we've got to get 500 renown to upgrade to the next level of engineer. Otherwise, we won't be able to get anything better. 4-barrel pistol, 90. 140, yeah. 2-barrel pistol. Alright, we'll try and actually let's get some. Yeah, we'll get these guys and level them up into gun dudes. To Bretonia. Oh, we need some food. Just realized. Oh yeah, we've got to look for like pirate peg legs and stuff. That's pretty key. Pretty important. Oh, we're meant to be going to Arnold. God. For some reason I thought we were going to Bretonia. Alright. Get back on track. Just quickly. Actually, nah, fuck it. Don't have any vampires to do the tournament, so there's no point. Yeah, but we need like a tanking core of knights ideally. Bretonian knights are probably the best because they're just easily replaceable, and they're reasonably tanky. They got shields. Shit. I got wrecked. Man, having to go and collect your companions sucks. I guess the moral of the story is don't get defeated. At least while we're over here, we can try and get some Marion burgers. Fish. Right. I don't know, what do we think about getting a bunch of Bretonian knights and using them as our shields? Other good thing about them is they're fast on the campaign map. We can travel around and like vacuum up lots of parties to get renown up quick. Yeah. Black. I have my black coffee, black and hot. Or sometimes I have it black and cold. It starts off hot. Got some Marienburg sailors. Yeah, we should go and do that Nogel quest as well while we're here. 47,000. Yeah, alright, it's no good. Yeah, let's get a heap of Bretonian knights and just use them to smash beastbane parties for a while. Because yeah, it's pretty easy. You just recruit these dudes. Sometimes you get them already high level, and then we can get rid of those skeletons. And then you can just go and fight like high tier beastmen parties straight away, and excuse me. And yeah, get your renown up, get your party size up, start fighting a bit of bigger battles, start getting your clan rank up. I mean, normally I just get my clan rank up like automatically as I'm just wandering around because I've got the 3 or 4 Bretonian knights just winning tournaments constantly. So I can just kind of go around and collect my companions, and as I'm doing that, my renown rank just goes up by itself kind of thing. But we didn't do that this time. One of said Bretonian knights winning the tournament instead of me. Back on the MMO grind. You got some mates playing with you as well, or you just get into it by yourself? Crypt Guard. Got a few undead in there. Keeping it real. Oh, Eve Online. Nice. It's pretty hardcore MMO. Space and shit, pretty cool. Yeah, I think there's definitely something that attracts me to that sort of game, but yeah, I don't really like the real world currency thing, and I guess, yeah, I guess like the whole politics thing and stuff as well doesn't really attract me as well, yeah. But I don't want to talk it down. If you're enjoying it and just getting into it, it's probably really exciting. I never played it myself, but yeah, I hope you have a good time with it. I wonder if I go to Baston, I can learn some life magic or not. Not sure if they'll teach you life magic unless you're a damsel. We're going to get rid of novice engineers. Yeah. Oh no, novice engineers could be good. Bretonian men at arms. Yeah. We'll go to Baston and see if they'll teach me life magic. Otherwise, we might need to do a detour back to the Empire again. Yeah, no, she won't teach us magic. We gotta go to the Empire again. To the Empire. What's the closest Empire town? Probably Schulheim or Homgut. Ooh, Bogenhafen's been taken over by Chaos. Means we can go and raid it. Jack. Right, that should give us enough money to buy some spells. Should have the ones I don't need. Some are heat I could grab, I guess. These ones, yeah, already got everything we need. Alright, Boganeffin. We can raid this village. And get some loot, but also some riggery skill. Hearst around, so yeah, pretty rich village. I'm getting like tons of stuff. We can go and raid the other village as well. We can get there in time. Oh, sorry, this one's similarly fairly rich. And these guys are gonna try and stop us. Itanaga. What are you playing right now? As in, what's this campaign about that I'm playing right now? Before your eyes? What do you mean, just what career I'm playing? I'm playing in a merc. Yeah, I'm playing a mercenary, and the title of the stream is Captain Jack's Vampire Gun Pirates. And the idea is that I'm a merc who's a bit of a lad, bit of a man about town, and he's sometime pirate, sometime highwayman, and he delves in the black arts a little bit, and he's got a crew of vampirous pirates slash highwaymen or highway women. So the gist is guns, get vampires running around really fast with guns and buffing the gun damage. That is the gist of it. See if we can get back and raid their town again. Terrible to imagine like Vampire Coast. Yeah, kind of going for a Vampire Coast theme, yeah. That's the kind of vibe we're going for. He doesn't want to fight me, he's just waiting. Oh, this guy wants to fight me though. Yep. Okay, end rating. Oh shit. They're way faster than us. Overburdened, yeah, we're too overburdened, alright. No, we're not overburdened anymore. Herding's good. Should be able to get away now. But we'll... Iron Company... Alright, we've got no prisoners, so we're now at 3.9. We should be able to escape these guys, I think. Do sailors have to like hammer pegs in? Would a mallet be a valid weapon for a sailor? watch the show The Expanse or play the game No Man's Sky? It's like that, just made in 2003. Yeah, The Expanse is really nice. I thought it went off a little bit towards the end, but in general, yeah, it was one of my favorite shows for sure. It's not kind of like, it's not the kind of show where I want to go back and watch it over and over again. I've watched the whole thing through twice, I think. But yeah, it's not quite on that level with some of the other shows where I've watched them like 6 times, you know. But it's quite good, yeah. Good show until the Mars pilot died. I think he wasn't there some kind of like sex scandal about that guy or something? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't spread rumors. I don't. I'm not sure. I thought I remembered hearing something, but yeah, since I can't actually remember properly, I probably shouldn't just spread spurious rumors about some guy's reputation. I feel like this guy's afraid of me, and his fear is emboldening me.
You will die drowning in a pool of your own.
Will we now? Will we? I think
Under
not.
my orders!
Okay, so okay.
Cavalry! Horsemen! Move! Dismount! Everyone! Hold arrows! Sigma's heirs! Move out! Move out! Hunters! Move out! Move out! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move! Hear me! Forward! Whoa! Marching!
Okay, they're not coming. Chaos Portal's in Everland, Josho, just south of Averheim. Like eastern side of the map, eastern side of the Empire, southeast. Alright, maybe if we set up down here.
Sigma's heirs! Move out! Move out! Company! Move out! Free men! Marching order!
Oh shit, this guy's pretty serious. What's your problem, guy?
Sigma, up to me! Sigma's heirs! Marching order! Move! Hear me! Marching order! Sigma's heirs! Marching hunters! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move out! Get moving! Listen! Shoot! Sig, hear me! Move out! Hunters! Marching order! Whoa! Men of the Empire! Move out! Move!
You know, 20% damage vampire buff on. So yeah, so basically our knights are standing over there, tanking the enemies like axe throws and stuff. And my guys are standing up here shooting Norskets. I love the name Captain Jack because every time I see my guy's name, Captain Jack, I'm just like, yeah. Captain
Free
Jack.
men! Move out! Forward!
The red sparkles. Extra damage from my guys. Glorious.
Listen up, all
Sorry, Domina. I just smashed Domina. Sorry, you guys probably can't see too much. I think I just shot one of my Bretonian knights by accident. I like the plus 30% physical. We've only got 4 knocked out, 6 dead, not too bad. Bit of a charm. It's got 19 charm points then. Not bad. Marauder helm. Simple Raider battle axe. Not bad. Domina of Tilea. I sort of feel like she should have a sword. Evelyn the Envoy. Yeah, Evelyn the Envoy can be our boarding expert. Boarding axe and shield. Lady Akora. The Berserker. The Barbarian. Kind of cool. Give her a theme. Actually, no, the other one. The one with the glaive. Hedwig. How are they going anyway? Yeah, no one's really close to a level yet. We're so close. We need 2 more tournament wins, a couple more fights. Right, another level up. Scouting, scouting 3 we need to get to tracker. That'll keep us out of trouble. 1 more point of discipline. I wonder if we could auto-resolve these beastmen. I'm a bit worried we might get wrecked, but I think we'll be okay.
We will trample your puny body beneath
Ooh, it's like 50-50. This might be a hard one.
Under my orders!
There's a bridge somewhere. Oh, here's the bridge. Okay. All right. How about we set up?
Move! Hold for dismount! Footmen! Forward! Move! Move!
Let's put the footman behind this kind of insurance.
Cavalry! Forward! Move! Sigma's ass! Move out!
Get moving! Halt!
Sigma's ass! Move out! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Sigma's ass! Marching! Marching! Move!
So the beastmen should follow the knights.
Sigma! Shoot!
Take them down!
I think. No, they don't seem to be following them.
Sigma's ass! Move out! Move out! Hold
Fuck. This isn't looking that good. The Minotaurs are fucking destroying us. My strategic strategy didn't work. Had a plan, and it was a shit plan. Fuck. I got no healing left. I gotta just hope the knights manage to you calculate everything, but wow, are you bad at math? Yeah, that's right. I calculated it down to the finest detail, but I forgot that I'm a total idiot. It's like Homer Simpson doing like algebra, like it's something hard. I keep trying to think of like stuff that sounds like really hard maths, and it's like multiplication. It's just like super basic math. Simple addition. We're starting to kind of win. Oh, sorry, buddy. It's just like blasted his horse out from under him. That was a close one. Nearly snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. It was a 50-50 chance kind of at the start, but then yeah, a lot of our guys got wrecked. Some random chaos guy in my party now. How'd that get? That must get us pretty close. Yep, clan tier 2. All right, nice. Now we can go and get millions of companions. Millions. So we need a bright wizard, a metal wizard, and 4 more vampires. That is none of those things. Infantry rough Gambison, that's not bad. Keep that. Fine shoulder harness, yeah, that's not bad. That's 2%. Nice. All right, cool. So we're speed's maxed out now as far as horse is concerned. We just need a bit more scouting. And then, yeah, so I reckon we get one mage to be our engineer. And... We've got scouting covered, so it's just engineering, medicine, and steward. I guess the steward would be good. Yeah, we'll get an engineer and a steward. I'll be the scout and the doctor. I reckon you have a million... What? Million companions. You can't get a million companions. You can have about 21 or 22 maybe. If you play as a Bretonian knight, a Musion knight, or a Empire merc, they get plus 10 companions. So you get a shit ton. A whole little army of companions. Where's the nearest God Wizard in Martel? That's no good. Chantalon, that's also no good. Averheim, that works. Geschburg, maybe. Lorenz, Shenfield, maybe. Tancred in Norden, no, not really. Emmerich in Norden. How can you have 2 wizards in Norden? Doesn't make any sense. Normally there's metal wizards everywhere. Can't turn over a rock without finding fucking 5 fucking metal wizards normally. We might have to just quickly knock out 4 bandit camps, because that'll give us about 50 prestige for each one. And then we'll be able to unlock the better guns. Because my gun progress is being halted by my lack of sick guns. Yeah, so now we've got tier 2 unlocked. So the first thing we want is companion limit increased by 5. Range damage resistance sounds nice. Hit points by 40. Oh, you can hire elite troops as companions. So if there's any kind of like special equipment that you want, you can just get like level up a guy of that particular type and then just take their equipment with the higher elite troops as companion. Pretty cool. Yeah, I think get rid of range, get more ranged resistance. That's pretty good. All right. Oh yeah, what type of wizards do we got here? Gold, light wizard? No, we need gold. All right. We'll have to Averheim get our bright wizard. What's the fastest way to level up engineering with a bright? Like, the fastest way to level up engineering a companion is probably sieging, I guess. Maybe letting them use a trebuchet. when you're in the battles.
Hey, so who are you then?
No, another bright wizard. We need a gold wizard. That's all right. We want this one, Flaming Sword of Ruin. Allies in 15-meter radius get the flaming trait for 45 seconds. The weapons burst into fire and they burn every enemy they strike. That's what we want. Fire bullets. But first we need to respec him. Also need a shitload of cash, which we'll get by selling dodgy rakes. Going back to our roots. So yeah, he's only going to have one purpose, it's just to cast that one spell over and over again. Just this spell, Flaming Sword of Ruin. Oh, actually, I'll give him petty heal so he can heal himself. That'll keep him out of trouble. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no other mages that give you extra damage or anything. So your fire, light. And there's bark skin, it's like an augment. Convergence, physical resistance, augment. Oh, Quicksilver swords. Oh yeah, metal wizard, yeah. That's what we want. Metal wizard and beast. No, beasts can't do anything good. Yeah, no, it's just metal and fire is all we want. That's all we can, the best, and metal, fire and vampire, that's the three laws we need to give us max damage. What's this way? 1.5. Nah. Yeah, that's better. More form-fitting. It's more attractive cut. I'm always overburdened. Yeah, usually only slightly overburdened though. Overburdened 0.5, yeah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's not that. But you're right, I should probably buy some horses. That's a point. Oh yeah, so our engineer shall be Jackoff, the Bright Wizard. Jackoff is an unfortunate name. Fucking light wizards everywhere this time. Forward. $111k, so we can buy like 5 vampires. It's not a huge amount, but huzzah! It's one down.
Peace to you, stranger.
Yep.
Wine here, take.
Hey, another one.
Peace to you, stranger.
It's going pretty painlessly so far. Yeah. Drat.
What do you want of me?
So I'm just trying to get lots of female vampires for my theme. Another male vampire.
What do you want of me?
There you go, another one. Keep their swords because I can use the ingots to make money out of. Get a bunch of extra horses, extra riding horses. Good. Keep us nice and fast. I can't believe we already got 3 vampire. It took ages to get a first 3 vampire mates.
Captain.
As in first mate, not as in mating.
Captain?
Peace to you, stranger.
What do you want?
Paravon. Right, we're not going to find any of them.
Wine here.
Out of 10, yeah, so we need 1 more. Ah, I got one. Crap. Just sold. Just hired a bunch of dickheads. Wasted all my money. Where's the closest town? Luxembourg, I guess. Alright. That's alright, that was very quick and easy. We just got all of our vampire heroes straight away. You know, we just need to still try to find a gold wizard somewhere. We can make some money. Buy these vampires. that should give us enough cash to get our Lamy in and also our Metal Wizard if we ever find him. These White Kings are pretty good at tournament fighting as well. If you want to do, if you want to like get 4 knights, but you don't want to have, you know, you want to have evil knights or whatever. White King is just like the evil version of knights. I think they're just as good at winning tournaments.
I'm yours to command.
I'm yours to command.
Right. We've got
Peace to you,
about
stranger.
all of the vampiresses that we need. Now I'm just gonna try and find a gold wizard somewhere. I had to roll off. Go head to Walden off and then we'll curve around the Empire towns around here looking for gold wizards on the way back to Nuln. Pick up a load of new guns. Yeah, his boots are pretty heavy actually. This is pretty good roll. That's 1.5 weight. These are 1.5 as well, but yeah. Well, Bright Wizard boots pretty cheap and pretty light and decent armor. That's it. It weighs 0.9. That's pretty cool. Like that. Four. That's 6, 2.5. Oh, here we go. Delayed armor. Alright, cool. I think everybody's a pretty decent regen. Can just double check by going in here and go spellbook. I've got 1.5, 1.3, 1.5, 1.09. On Hedwig's a little bit heavy. Not too bad, but trying to keep them all pretty. Hedwig. Oh, because the head armor 0.6. Yeah, no, the head armor's cool. She needs to keep that. Alright, keep traveling around. Try and pick up this gold wizard. Light wizards, so many light wizards everywhere. Plague-ridden village. Actually, let's do the plague-ridden village. Get our 20 hit points.
Right. So who might?
Where have we got to get to? I didn't read it. We got to get to Weiler. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I think now that we've got shitloads of vampires, even though they're not that good, there's so many of them that we can actually still win tournaments fairly often. Wish I had co-op to Bannerlord. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I totally missed that. I thought you were talking about that sci-fi game when you were saying having fun taking over the world. Missed that previous comment. There is a Mountain Blade version you can play co-op. I think somebody was telling me it's like a Russian run yeah, like MMO versions called like Persistent Bannerlord or something. Oh yeah, I don't know if it really matters what you do here. I think you can just kind of like click through here just randomly and eventually you'll kind of just end up winning. There we go. We won. We found him. Stealth our way in here. Captain Jack, the intrepid explorer. Now, there's you have to talk to this guy. Oh, here we go. Wait, there's no need for violence. Papa Noggle takes care of his own. His gift is yours if you accept plus 20 maximum hit points permanently. Alright, done. Welcome to the fold, brother. No problem. Captain Jack's not really down with joining things, but he'll take the 20 hit points and then he's like out of there. So yeah, super easy, plus 20 hit points if you are a Empire character. So you can see the gift of Noggle, plus 20 hit points. So you got plus 20 from Duelist, plus 40 from Knightly, plus 20 from Gift of Noggle, and plus 5 from Preventative Medicine. So we got 185 HP now. Not bad. I was thinking about getting a Priestess of Shalia to be like a blood bag for my vampiresses, but no. We don't need it. I'm not really trying to level up faith, but it's just free XP. What do you mean? What do you mean by publicity? What's publicity? Sorry, I'm a bit scattered today. I'm pretty tired actually. I have to jump off pretty soon. Try and get a bit of sleep. Right, let's get a few. Infantrymen, yeah, these sort of things are pretty good. Cool. Getting all these zombie horses. I'm really down with the zombie horse aesthetic. Alright, cool. Oh shit, we need to go back and buy our spells. I think we can get, I think Waldenoff should have a necromancer because it starts off with a necromancer, so I think they still keep it even if the town gets taken over. Okay. Bugged. Bugged. Got it ready. 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 Bugged. Bugged. What the fuck? Okay, so No, he's fine. He's fine. He's got his spells already. Right, so Demut. I should write this down, I think. Demut. Elk. Demut. Elk. Demut, Elk, Kirsten, Ilsa. Demut, Elk, Kirsten, Ilsa. Demut, Elk, Kirsten, Ilsa. Demut, Elk, Kirsten, Ilsa. Demut, Elk. Demut, Elk, Kirsten, Ilsa. Demut. Elk. Kirsten. Ilsa. Yeah, I think we're actually going to have enough money to do all this in the end. Kristen. Some of them are getting up there. Like, they've definitely gotten a lot more XP while they've been in the party. Okay, Kirsten needs Power of Darkness. Alright, cool. It was expensive, but we've now finally got all of our vampires. Well, if we want to stay as a merc, then we can eventually get 6 more vampires. But if we want to convert to a vampire, then that's all the vampires we get. Assuming as soon as we become a Sylvanian one, we'll get 1 more metal wizard. Cool. Alright, our wizards are all configured. And now we just need lots of guns.
I think, yeah, see, they can't get any spellcraft. They can't raise their spellcraft because they're all capped. But I think that they're like just hard out casting spells all the time. So they're getting a lot of character XP. It's helping them level up faster, even if they're, not actually gaining spellcraft. So yeah, I just need to get them up a level. So I can get them a point in gun. And then life will be good. Maybe we'll get some spares. We had 2 spare rifles, that's cool. Rifle. Very nice. Alright, got rid of all the vampire horses. Three more old rifles already. That's good. Oh. Yeah.
Cool. Alright, so we've got a spare old rifle for our other mage as well. That 20 extra HP for all Empire characters is pretty awesome, gotta say. Oh, here we go. This one's moved to an Empire town. Eicherslatten. Means we can get him. Before they were all in foreign towns, which means they don't actually spawn there. Now we're in the game. What's the command that makes your troops kite? If like it makes your ranged troops kite the enemy? It's not, I think like F1, F3 is like charge. But I think there's like F1, F4 or something like that. That's like engage or something. And basically if you're a melee, I think it still makes you charge. But if you're ranged, it makes you kind of get into the right range and then sort of try and stay there. Yeah, engage. Yeah, but what's the command to do it? Once you get 75 medicine, then it's a lot faster because now you start healing the enemies. Now we should be good. Get our medicine up. Scouting 3s is enough. 2 riding is enough. What do we need? I mean, roguery is kind of cool, but I don't really need it. Especially if we're buying stuff. Playing Iron Price, you'd like desperately need it, obviously. I mean, if you're gonna go all the way to 200 to get minus 30% escape for hero prisoners, that's pretty good. It's F1, F4. F1, F4, yeah, I think that might be right, yeah. What else do we want? I guess 2-hander or 1-hander. Athletics, maybe? Yeah, athletics, I guess. I don't know. Leadership, charm. I don't really need anything else. Kind of just gun and magic is pretty much all we need. I guess getting heaps of riding so that we can get minus 50% chance escape chance of prisoners. Be good. What's the other? Is it that one? That one, and then there's roguery, and then there's like leadership. I'll have one as well. What's the oh yeah, thanks Stephen. Yeah, I'll try and use that with my gun troops next time and see. Yeah, I should put that point into something so we can keep leveling up faster, but it should work for me. Alright, I might just do one cultist hideout with our companions, and then that'll be it for the day. Oh, what the fuck? The gold wizard's gone. We can hire this guy, and then...
Who are you and what do you...
And then see if it respawns with something useful. Nope. How much is Hamlet's way? 0.9. That's pretty good. Some of our ladies a little silver tiara. 1.5, 18 there. We could do better. Can't believe we didn't make it in time. Sucked. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Alright, where's this gold wizard gone now? I can't believe he was there for a second. He couldn't have been there long either. Geschberg. It's vampire now. Turin. Yeah, we can't do that one. Fuck. Moved. Well, we'll have to continue the fight, the hunt for the gold wizard next time. But we'll take our companions in here just so we can show off our vampire gun action in full force. Now with fire bullets as the newest. The newest addition is the fire bullets. They look pretty rad. Especially that one with the greatsword and the hat. I think that's lady somebody. Sparkles. See what I mean? Gun vampires. You get it now, you get it, right? Oh, do they? Can I not heal them because they're vampires? Or did I cast the wrong spell on them? Oh yeah, I cast the wrong spell on them. Okay. I tried to kill them with my damage magic or something. I really love this super fast duelist two-hander.
You.
How good is that? Just firing squad volley at the start. And that is what the gun vampires is all about. It'll get better, obviously, but a badass bunch of vampire wenches. This one's my favorite, I think. Lady, what's her name with the floppy hat? Yeah, the floppy hats are pretty good. They've all kind of all got their own vibe going on. Imagine when you get repeaters on them, yeah. Just having them all like shooting heaps of bullets. It'd be cool. It's gonna take a long time to get up to that though. gave hell to those landlubbers, indeed. Well, anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got a bit of an update for those of you who are interested. Yeah, I'm working 5 days next week, so no big stream days next week, unfortunately. But I'll still get the weekend. So yeah. So for me, tomorrow's Friday, so I'll work tomorrow. Then the next 2 days after that, probably have some big streaming days. You know, do some big long shift, big long streams. But yeah, just gonna be like only weekends for this week. But yeah, I'll probably you know, probably jump on after work for these kind of like little mini streams here and there. But yeah, like streaming every day after work like I've been this week. This week has actually been a bit rough. I think I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I feel like I shouldn't do it because it's sensible. Like, I should be sensible and not get more sleep. But you know, I still want to do it. So you know, I don't know. We'll see how we go. You wouldn't be surprised if you do see me online after work sometimes. But I'm going to try not to stream as much so I can get a bit more sleep. But anyway, thanks for joining us for this latest episode of Captain Jack's Vampire Gun Pirates, and we'll revisit the crew later on. I'll see if I can chuck a host to somebody if there's somebody streaming. Realm of Thrones 6.3 just dropped. Oh, cool. So those of you who are interested in the Realm of Thrones mod, Jackie Fish is streaming that right now. So I'm going to chuck a host over to him. He's a big total. He's a Total War. Well, I originally knew him from Total War, but he's a big Bannerlord streamer. Yeah, you should check him out. I don't know if he streams on YouTube. Oh well, he's on. I mean, I don't know if he streams on Twitch. Sorry, he's on YouTube anyway. Nubius Nath? Is that Noob Nath? I assume it's same person. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I'll chuck a host over to Noob Nath. He's playing. Oh, I don't know what the fuck he's playing. He's playing some kind of multiplayer shit. Maybe like Battlefield or fucking. I don't know what he's playing. Oh, whatever. Anyway, we'll chuck a host over to him. You guys can check it out. All right. Thanks, guys. I'll try, go check out Jackie Fish with Realm of Thrones or Noob Nath playing Company of Heroes. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what he's playing. Anyway, catch you later, guys. Have a good one.